Hey y'all, welcome. Good morning and welcome. Today we're going to be doing an Until We Beat It for the Alan Wake remaster. So, kind of bad news slash good news, because I find it to be good news, but unfortunately we can't play in nightmare difficulty, which is, I guess, the bad news. But the good news is it's a fresh save. Everything's fresh. I'm guessing our stuff didn't get saved to a cloud or anything like that, but this is I just freshly installed this, and you know, everything's just a clean slate. We don't have any of the collectibles, anything like that. So I'm actually, like I said, kind of happy about that. So we're gonna get into it.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone.
It is gone.
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stand my feet.
Oh, damn.
Hello, my name is Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the lead.
I guess I have the video commentary enabled. Yeah, let's disable that. Dude, that scared the crap out of me. Oh. Yeah, I was looking at the video commentary whenever I was doing research for my video. No. That makes me wonder something. If the video commentary was enabled, hold on, I'm going back real quick. Okay, no.
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly.
I was thinking that maybe that's why nightmare difficulty wasn't enabled or something.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there. The
So yeah,
collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
1 of 100. We got a long way to go, y'all. Okay. Hey, Kirsten, welcome.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you can just make up stuff? play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama. You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer. You're a joke. It would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, 'cause I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your story.
They should have called this Alan Wake second. Dude, that's a brilliant idea. It's so Alan Wake second print. It's going pretty good.
That's all you're good
So,
for.
Sweeble,
Just look at me.
basically, I guess the cloud saving didn't work out for our game, so we're basically starting out fresh again. So we're playing this on normal difficulty. We don't have any of the collectibles, and I don't really mind that, to be honest. This is like one of the things I always wish for.
You missed your deadline. Damn. You can't stop me.
You know how I'm always saying, like, I wish I could play it for the first time again? Ow.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
So something I'm noticing, we're not having all those graphical errors anymore. Like, whenever we first originally played this, you know, the remastered version of this, I was seeing like lines pop up all over the place of like, you know, textures freaking out, and playing this on a newer system, or perhaps waiting long enough for it to be patched and updated, you know, fix this game up.
This way.
Alan Wake beer so bad. They have that?
Hurry!
Did we talk?
Mr. Wake, it's me. I'm Stewart, remember? Quickly, get inside. There's no time to lose. It's coming. Inside now. Get inside. Go. Get inside the cabin. Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No!
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Frame rate goes down slightly whenever we get into a cutscene. That guy looks like Jacket from Hotline Miami, or looked like. Got to make a trip to Finland to get some Alan Wake beer. Dude, that's a worthy pilgrimage. See if you can't find Sam Lake.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
So whenever I was doing free cam for my videos, I actually found out that this cabin does get pushed back, like it's physically being pushed away.
Follow the light.
Go to drink Alan Wake beer out of a coffee cup with Sam Lake. Yes.
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
I just tried to jump off the ledge.
Well done. I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been.
Hey, Ammon,
Do you
welcome.
understand?
No.
Follow my light.
Yep. I'm gonna beat it in one sitting. Yep. Like the Metal Gear Solid stream.
You coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again.
Do y'all want me to turn on the subtitles or nah?
Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time, Hammond. I love Alan Wake. I played more of the original one. I didn't play this remaster too much. Oh yeah, I need to look around for more thermoses.
He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
This is my first time playing the remaster, but for some reason our cloud didn't save on the Epic Game Store, so
Good. You've done well.
it's basically like a fresh.
That is all.
Oh.
I will give you back your dream now.
Thank you for the cheers, Kirsten. 1,000 jewels, thank you.
Evil darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was
Cheers.
the last safe place on Earth.
The word attempt isn't giving Stevie. Thank you, people. Let's see. If I want subs, that's cool. Thank you. Subtitles enabled. I might have to put my hair up because I'm sweating my ass off again. I think I'm also going to boost up the volume for you guys a little bit after I kill this dude. I'm going to make it negative 7.9 decibels. Thank you so much, Kirsten. I really appreciate that. And oh crap, now I got to fix my chat boxes. Oh crap, I gotta go back real quick. 1 second. Almost missed out. You gotta shoot those can pyramids. Since this is a fresh save, I'm looking for all the collectibles. We're not going to be able to get all of them though, because only on your Nightmare playthrough can you get all the manuscript pages.
This is it, Bridge.
It's weird. I have the I played this game on Nightmare so much that I have the rhythm of trying to like shoot them 4 times, 6 times, 4 or 6 times instead of the 3, so it's gonna throw me off a little bit. All right, we gotta go in here first to grab the thermos. 2 of 100. You've never played these Alan Wake games? They're really fun. I really enjoy them for what they are. This is probably right next to Resident Evil 3, my most played video game. Well, at least the original. And I think I'm going to officially switch to the remaster if these, if the graphical errors stay away. This looks pretty. Nope. I disagree with that statement that I'm dead. It appears that you are already dead. Oh. I thought I missed him there for a second.
I can keep this up forever.
So can I, dude. You've never watched Rise of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic until I beat a stream, have you? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's not die on normal difficulty. That doesn't do anything. I just like doing it. Oh no. Alan, we need to work on your cardio, man. If ever you decide to play, they have those on YouTube now? I'm sorry. They go on sale for like $1 pretty often on Steam, 1,000% worth. Yeah, very, very much. Alan Wake is very much worth it. He's a writer, not an athlete. They even have a little like mini series on machinima.
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
I don't have a hair tie on me.
Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
I feel like they treated Alice's model with a little bit more care than Alan's. They're so silly. You were talking about the jewels thing? They have bits on you? I think so. I think it's basically bits. To be honest, it's the first time I've ever gotten some jewels. The jewels are mine. Alrighty, I'm gonna pause this real quick, and I need to go grab myself a hair tie because I'm slowly roasting my brain underneath this thick carpet of hair. I'll be right back. You know what? I can just do this. I'm only gonna be like less than a minute, probably. Potatoes. Love you. Ah, I'm back. Went on a journey to find that hair tie. What was supposed to take a minute. All right. We're good. Welcome to Bright Falls.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
See, now this is
Sure.
a feeling. I want to describe the feeling I get
Moments before he got eaten by a bear.
playing like this intro segment to the game. It's like a longing feeling in my heart. You know, it's
Deer Fest, huh? Did
you know, it's like nostalgia for a place I've never been. You know what I mean?
A lovely wife, if you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
A lovely holiday.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah, we just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just
Smoked
wanna make sure
fish.
you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later.
This is probably another reason why I'm a little bit hot.
Call me if
Hot
there's
drink.
a problem, okay? Okay. I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
I walked outside this morning
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
and I was like, yep, summer's officially here.
I can always turn off the phone.
It's all
What
cloudy,
did I tell you?
you know, very overcast. We're slightly flooded.
He says hi to you too.
Very hot and humid.
Alan, we're here.
It's like walking
Come on,
into a
let's get back
sauna.
to the car.
Alrighty, 1 second. There's one more interaction we can do.
Damn yuppies.
That was it.
Come on, Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll even carry the bags.
It's completely flooded by where you're at and incredibly humid where you're at as well.
Yeah, sounds
You
like
cool
you've
down
got
where
a
you're
lazy
at, but the
bastard
last
for
few
a
days we're mid-90s. Man, we're burning up.
Yeah, but I got a thing for him. Come on, you lazy bastard. Let's go.
I like Alice's jacket.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Yeah, me too.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on.
I'm ready for
Please do,
August,
Dave.
dude. That's all I can think about is like August. Metal Gear Solid 4 is coming out. August. Metal Gear Solid 4 is coming out.
Like this.
August. Day one until we beat it for that game, I'm telling y'all.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering.
And then I might just play it again.
Alan, Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Nah, I'm your biggest fan, damn it.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey.
Go away, Rose. I'm the biggest fan.
Of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment.
I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well,
Okay.
Since last time you were here, your lung collapsed and a tree fell on your greenhouse. It's been a tough time. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Kirsten.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Well,
Yeah, that makes two of us.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Kirsten. That absolutely sucks.
Wrong, Mr. Wake? I can't
I hope
believe it.
I hope you start to feel better soon.
Alan Wake.
Ooh.
Are you on your own, or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, it's all good, Kirsten. I just figured you were busy with your planting seasons. But I'm really sorry to hear that. The new Control game shouldn't be too far.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut number 6.
Well, here's one of my favorite interactions in the game. Anytime Tornodon shows up.
Both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again?
You disgust me. Call yourself a
rocker.
rocker.
Unbelievable.
You were driving to work and it just popped. Doctor said it was because you're tall for a woman.
Drink them both
Oh.
up.
Just because we're brothers, don't think I won't murder you in your sleep.
Yes, that's my favorite tune. Coconut.
Shut your mouth, you demented has-been.
I'm sorry, Kirsten.
I'd shut it for you.
It's like
Jeez.
winning the shit lottery, and I'm really sorry.
Tune number 6 in the jukebox.
Children of the Elder God. Now there's a song for you.
Now that you finally have a new PC, maybe we can try FBC Fire. Oh hell yeah, I'd be down for that. I'd be down to play some FBC Firebreak. I also need to play through Control again. I'm willing to do that.
Does that get stuck? Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack.
Okay.
Now that's what I'm talking about, yes!
You get the copyright strike and shake 'em all up. You get the copyright strike and you shake 'em all up. Get the copyright strike and you shake it all up. You don't get no monetization now today. But I'm willing to avoid monetization just to have Coconut.
Young man, you can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stucky, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did. Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
They lowered the non-discount price of the game by half. It costs $20 now instead of $40 at launch. FBC Firebreak?
I am so happy this could be arranged.
I am so happy this could be arranged. Yeah, very monotonous, and I love it. One more line.
You are not the first rider to stay in the cabin, you know.
It always takes a while for the voice lines in between them.
You should go. Your wife must be waiting for you. You don't want her to worry.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed. And then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
The log lady.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you all right?
Splendid, splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon.
I just noticed they have a beer next to their coffee and a juice box. Is that prune juice? There's no way. No, it's apple juice.
I wish.
The Andersons, they're local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Got a few voice lines here as well.
I'll be heading back to work as soon as Dr. Hartman gets here, Rose. Oh, but I'm not looking forward to the poison we have at the Park Cafe. Now this is what coffee should taste like.
Oh, Rusty, that's so sweet. I'll swing by with the fresh cut later on.
I do love coconut. I'll be honest.
Will you be staying in town for the Deer Fest, Mr. Wake?
The deer is dear to me. The deer is dear to me. The deer is dear to me, my dear, in more ways than one.
Oh, dear. That's not really our festival anthem.
Could have fooled me there. I had the keys. Alice was outside. I didn't want to keep her waiting.
I missed the interaction with the sign, but
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
I'm still waking up, y'all.
Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Oh, Hammond, I'm sorry.
Was a real nut house.
A really good old school type first-person shooter got released the other day. Gravelord.
Can you believe this place?
I have to check into that. Fireback has a friends pass as well. That means if one person owns the game, they can invite two others to play for free.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to.
They're really trying to get people into the game.
One of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years, not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while, see those stars winking down at you. It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
You know what? I'm gonna turn off ads on YouTube.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
I already know at this point I'm not gonna get any monetization for it, so y'all might as well enjoy it without any interruption. Oh, whoop. How y'all feel about that? Go and ad free on YouTube. If y'all don't want to watch with ads over on Twitch, you can go on over to YouTube. Turn that off. There we go. That's how much I love this game. Resume.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were
If I made
inside
a
with the lights on
Patreon,
before sunset.
I think I did make a Patreon, but I don't remember. I don't remember the credentials. I don't know.
Are you sure you read the directions right? It's nothing.
It's been so long.
Said
I haven't hopped on Patreon. Oh shit. Skip through some dialogue. Oh well. It's kind of like my I have so many like I have like a few pieces of social media and stuff that like I have no idea how to get back into. Gotta wait for Alice. I think she teleports behind you if you try this.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Sure thing. I'm on it. Hello? Anyone here?
There's so many like small
For a moment,
interactions.
the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned.
There's so many little interactions in this that you can miss by not exploring.
I needed to get the power running in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island.
A man in a diving suit.
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier.
July 1970. I'm taking my time through this one. I hope y'all don't mind. I want to show everybody all the little tiny details that I found. I don't remember those doors. Oh well. There's a thermos. Our first radio show by the wonderful Pat May. Oh, come on. There we go.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well,
Whenever I get FBC Firebreak, Speeble, I'll send you a friend pass over on that.
So much for keeping a low profile. The water was clear but dark. It looked very deep.
I think that's called the Cauldron Lake Lodge. That's where Tor and Odin live right now. Another thing is I love the soundtrack of this game.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Thomas Zane and Barbara Jagger. TZBJ. Pardon me.
Alice had told me about Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Cauldron
The
Lake
old
Lodge,
building
yeah.
used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer open to the public.
You might want to buy it yourself, to be honest. Might as well support a
The
little
generator had been connected to the power cable.
respect. This seems like a common trope. Academic type from the city goes to a rural area, encounters monsters. People from California and New York City think the rest of the country is occupied by dragons. Oh yeah, and skinwalkers. Oh, the Rougarou is real. Because he's me! I am the swamp monster.
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
Man, that'd be so badass to have a cabin like that. I bet you they charge so much for it in reality.
I told myself I could rest here.
Like, here's a cabin right in the middle of the lake on this isolated island, and there's only one bridge. You don't have to worry about like anybody messing with you.
I thought we could be
I
happy
would pay for it, you know, if I had money. Of course, this wasn't their actual cabin that they bought.
Alice? Honey?
Radio's not on. And the sun's going down.
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Well, hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
I never stuck around to hear if she says anything else besides what she says there, so I'm gonna sit here for a few seconds, see if she says anything else. Plus, if it's good, you might be able to get others into the game with your own friend. Yeah, we'll get a bunch of people in. That'd be a good way. Yeah, you get two friend passes, right? And we just like give it away to like all the people we know. Nope, I don't think she says anything else.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past—
Damn it, Alice, everyone keeps—
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not— Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! God damn it!
I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through. Damn it.
Yeah, Alan, you're a dick.
Alice?
Alice? Alice!
The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Alice, I'm coming! It's all right, I'm coming!
What the hell?
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another.
I actually have my first draft for my
all I knew was that something
Alan Wake
terrible had
retrospective
happened
right
to Alice.
here. I'm just looking over it real
The
quick.
phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
This version is 10 pages long, but the current version I have is 20 pages at this point.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either. The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use.
And I already see a manuscript page.
To get there.
Something I noticed in the remaster, the pages are actually a lot brighter in this. Hold on, before we continue, I want to look around one more time for thermoses. Nope. I'm only 2 thermoses away on our original save file on our Steam version of the original Alan Wake. And I only have 1 more manuscript page to pick up. I think I got all the canned pyramids.
Hello? Hello? Is someone there?
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
F5, sweet.
Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Alan Awake? These little missing pages with the fire next to them. I think that's a fire at least. It says at the bottom left, you can only find it on nightmare difficulty. So this is encouraged to play through the game multiple times. You're definitely not going to find all the collectibles on the first playthrough. I mean, there's ways you can get around that by, you know, altering the save files. But I don't like to do that, you know. I would have spent like forever trying to figure out how to actually do it, even though you only got to change like one number to like a 1 to a 2, basically.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
So I'm gonna say that this is gonna be officially my favorite way to play Alan Wake now that I'm not seeing any of these like texture and graphic errors anywhere. It seems like it's been fixed, or that my previous rig just wasn't able to handle it, you know.
Hey,
Yeah, might as well go through it the intended way.
There's been an accident. I need
Exactly.
help. Listen, I need to.
Premium cabins for rent in
Damn.
Carl
Ducky. Beat you. Non-refundable.
The only game you don't play on the hardest setting is Forza?
Required. Fair and square.
Wow, they actually made him bloody. Give me that.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
You're here and listening, just laying back on the couch and watching on your couch if you go quiet. Hell yeah, dude! Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I'm glad to hear that. You're relaxing. We gotta call the cops.
Yes.
Right Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello?
Well, there goes the phone lines. Shit. Oh, we got electrocuted. Whenever they made Alan Wake, they basically built up the engine from nothing, except they did use certain tools from the Havoc physics engine. They just called it the Alan Wake engine, from what I understand. Oh shit, okay, let's go.
More of them.
I used that way too early.
My head pounded with the concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something.
Nah, you killed two people.
They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick. Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Got ourselves a little flare gun. Best weapon in the game. It really is. Funny enough, I don't actually, whenever I get the pump action shotgun, I don't really use it that often to like kill the enemies. I use it to like blast them away from me. Like even whenever they're still shielded, if you blast them with the shotgun, it just like knocks them very far away from you. Is that explosive? Oh, I used the wrong weapon. Well, we killed him. Can't argue with the results.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
The obsessed fan. I hope I didn't miss any pages. Okay, don't run. Some of my favorite environmental kills to get in this game is from these power lines. You can knock enemies into them or trick them into running into them.
What the hell was that?
Demons. Anytime I hear something unknown in the woods, I just say it's demons.
When I saw the river below, something
And boy, do I fear no demon.
in my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Another thermos. Man, this would be really cool to camp out like right here. Right on this spot. Well, I guess until it flooded over. Because you see like how all these logs are positioned and all that, you know, up on the land. That means that they probably washed down whenever the river was high and got stuck on these rocks. So this actually wouldn't be a good camp spot. Like some horrible rain happens up the mountain, and then next thing you know, you're being swept over the freaking waterfall over here. I had to think about that for a second. I think I did miss a few pages.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
I just need to hit F5 every time.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Hey Scott, welcome. If you wander around in the dark, you might get attacked by a grue. I am the Rougarou. We've already established that I am the swamp monster. Oh crap. Okay, here we go. I am the swamp monster. This game is so light, you don't even need the flashlight. Remasters always do that. Hell, even in the original Alan Wake, they had more of a they had more of this blue tint. Although I can understand what you mean by the fog being a lot more lit up. I wonder something. Oh, okay. You brought up a good point, Scott. It was just because of my settings, I bet. I mean, actually, yeah, this does look a lot better. It's not like dark, 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 but just still, looks a lot better now. You brought up a really good point. The Taken are filled with darkness.
They're taken.
What do y'all think? Were the previous settings better or is this better? Taken, we need Liam Neeson. Hold on. Can I take that joke? Can I use that one? I don't have my pen. Good. Embrace the dark. This is better, Sveeble. I am a creature of the light. Embrace the Dark as part of the soundtrack of Dusk. I was just thinking to myself, this is going to sound really random, but since you brought up Dusk,
The staircase was
I was,
broken.
if I ever wanted
I had
to
make
like
my way up
make my
some
own
other
little
way.
mix CD of like songs and stuff, I'd have a lot of like Doom Eternal stuff and Dusk, and the way that the intro to the CD would go is like "Kill the intruder," you know, from Dusk. You think this is better as well, Kirsten? Ooh, alrighty. This is what we'll go with then. I need to explore a little bit more thoroughly. Like this. Okay, we got a thermos. Another benefit to having it this dark, it'll be a lot easier for us to see the lit up collectibles.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Playing this on normal difficulty, the Taken are a lot more dumb. Oh, here we go. Wake attacked by birds.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Yeah, that's understandable. Got ourselves a beautiful shotgun. Also, for people who don't know, I'm actually playing with the HUD off. I feel like it's a lot more absorbs you more into the experience. Another carib pyramid. There we go. Oh, and we knocked all of them down too. Sweet.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly...
Watch out for the geese.
With you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find him.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, you know, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but he's just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
So do y'all want to know the fate of Toby the dog? You don't learn it unless you play Nightmare difficulty. I can save the fate of Toby for another one. Or would y'all prefer to know what happens to him? You don't know, do you? Scott says he must know what happens to Toby. All right, that's 2 votes.
The gas station
2 votes for yay.
now.
Ooh,
Its light welcomes
thermos.
the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no coat. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Darkness imprisoning me. All I see, absolute horror. Or sorrow. Sorrow. I knew it. Ooh. Safe haven. All right, well, I shall tell you the fate of Toby the dog.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Anyway, so you don't find out what happens to Toby until later because on the Nightmare playthrough you find a manuscript page that details that Toby ran off to try and find the nice man that he smelled, which was Stucky, and unfortunately Stucky killed him with an axe. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Spiegel.
Salad, though. A man like me needs a hefty meal. That's for the day.
Yeah, exactly. I was sad whenever I learned about that.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Yep, you're going straight to lockup. I did already go over there. Yep.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep.
Diagnosis: nutting futz.
In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide.
You meant knucking futz. Yeah, nutting futz.
If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Well, his machine worked until it didn't.
Colvin, filled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
As you might think, it can be dangerous. It requires patience. Oh no! Even with the engine takes.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come, assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive.
And I still have 2 flares left over. That's why it's really important to explore around the game. You can find like tons and tons of items.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice. After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself. Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. A feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
I'm just gonna explore around a little bit. We're near the end of the level. Oh, okay. I'm glad I got these extra flares. I see a thermos up ahead. Ow. All right, we're gonna go check this out over here. Oh shit! Whoa! Those dudes appeared out of nowhere. Oh, hello. Dodge. I like that the shotgun actually has range in this game, you know?
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help. The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
All right. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
The 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to the 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contests, and surprise competitions, live music. For the children, Bucktooth Charlie afternoons and Montgomery, the Mystic Amazing Phantasmagoria evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deer Fest parade. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Looks like that's everything.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker. You are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen. I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake. Not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
There's a little bit of ghosting going on. Do y'all notice that? Alrighty.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman. Tiptoes to
Alrighty, y'all.
every night.
I'm gonna go take a quick break here. This is a pretty good spot to take breaks because, you know, they play some pretty decent music. Y'all, thank you kindly for joining me. We'll be right back. If I actually leave the music playing.
Previously on Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Hey y'all, I'm sorry for taking a little bit longer on the break than intended, but I was looking at the forecast and we got some pretty gnarly storms coming this way. If we disconnect, it's probably because I lost power, but we'll only be like disconnected for a few minutes because our generator will kick back on. I don't know if the generator will turn on like our
Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
Speaking of, I also filled up my coffee. Let's hope for the best. Hell yeah. Always hope for the best. Ooh, new TV. It's always storming over. Oh, yep. Dude, that's Louisiana for you. We got, most of the time it's raining. Alan Wake, Return to Sender, What I Can't Forget, Alex Casey, Thriller, The Things That I Want, and The Fall of Casey, The Fall of Max Payne. Yep. Ooh, pardon me. I stream during the storms, like... People can attest that, like, while I've been streaming, they can hear thunder in the background. Speaking of storms, we got a snowstorm out there. At this point, you should announce when there isn't a storm. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey guys, it's a sunny day today. No. I like the rain for what it is, but... you know, it kind of interrupts everything at the same time.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Max, I love you. Max Payne.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
I would love it if Remedy just made the Alex Casey games and just called it Legally Distinct Alex Casey. Yeah, this is nothing like Max Payne, and just have it like the exact same story, you know? But it's Alex Casey. This is a world at Alan Wake, you know? Okay, I'm skipping something here. Minimum hurt. Yeah. That's what they'll call it. Damn, they got a really nice bath. They got a tub and a shower? Damn. Oh, but the washing machine is in the same room. All right, well. Coffee? Yes.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow. Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Damn.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan? Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry!
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay, hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you.
Hey, silhouetted animator.
Even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Welcome. Wanted to say hi. Hope I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Doing some gym stuff. Peace. You feeling better? Bright Falls, present day.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
I don't know why, but I'd love it if, like, my doctor just showed up in fishing gear and with a freaking doctor's bag like that. It makes him feel like legit, you know?
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
Oh. I mean, look at this.
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now,
hold on, what's this
she's
say?
a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
I wish I could zoom in on this. A lot of that text down there is probably just gibberish, but the one thing that I do see right here, UFO scare, lights in the sky frighten populace. I'm wondering if that they saw Thomas Zane.
Sarah's probably waiting for a chance to talk to you.
High definition coffee, by the way. Look at that. It's got like a little perfect foam circle. I threw ice cubes in mine because I'm trying to cool down.
The sheriff wanted to see you in her office.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
All right, I'll go there.
Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
I'm totally about to break my microphone arm. Not on purpose, mind you. There we go.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right?
Yeah, who gives a shit about Stucky? We found the float.
Rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Can't go in there yet.
Breaker is waiting for you down the corridor in her office.
Yeah, I know. I'm just doing all the extras. Have you seen this man? Disappeared 06-20-07. Identifying features, knack for winning contests.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up. You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor, Mr. Wake.
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the light? The light's on! The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here. Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen, you gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it's
aliens.
Something the drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then. I told him, oh yeah, well, I don't hear you swear on your feet.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Stick by what I'm...
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the Sheriff's Department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Bunch of crazy rednecks.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry? Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. Oh, I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Al, what the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
And he's passed out.
writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
They've only been lashing out since you forced them to live there. I wonder why.
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Even though you slugged him with a haymaker, my offer still stands.
What the hell was
Yeah, you
that
don't have any
about, Al?
ulterior motives,
You don't
dude.
need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
It's Barry Wheeler. Yeah. The best friend you could ever ask for.
I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you. And she was very helpful when I was looking for you. Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy? And his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
The skeleton of a Columbian mammoth, Mammothus columbi. The specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998 when the Columbian mammoth became the Washington State fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie, has since become the park's official mascot. I want some of these bear statues. I didn't even notice the cougar up there.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You run cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm
Poor
sorry
dog.
about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your
You like
head.
his jacket?
I mean,
Yeah.
Jeez, Al, come on.
They did really good on remaking his jacket. It's actually very shiny.
Joke on me, freak me out. It's working. Ha ha! Let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Anything else? Any
If
other?
you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know, I just don't want any trouble.
Right, thanks.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him.
Thank you, Svevo.
You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission. You want to know where you can shove that flashlight? Watch where you point that thing, Al. Stop it, Al! Stop it! You're giving me a migraine, Al. You know I'm useless with a migraine.
All right, that's all we can get from him. That's weird. He usually says something. He's like, real funny, Al.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Lock the door now.
Locks the door on us.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
You don't know how to add blacklisted words on mobile? Hey, it's all good. These AI advertisers, they're starting to use like crazy fonts and stuff.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage.
True, but you feel like blacklisting AI viewers would go a long way still. Yeah.
No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older.
At least it's easy for us to copy and paste, you know.
But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously.
Man, I could go for some pie right now.
You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact.
I had an English muffin and some milk.
Right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Exactly.
Considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Good thing the god of fishing isn't going against us this year, y'all. Somebody just wandered right by the window. We were being watched the whole time. Kick it down. Birds made it their home.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away
On
with
his shirt it said I love Alan Wake.
In any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right?
No, it says I am awake is what it says.
Okay. I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Night Springs. Oh. I didn't notice that blood stain before. I think the birds are kind of mad at us for destroying their roost. Do not feed the wildlife. $100 penalty.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth.
It does look a lot better on low brightness. I'm glad you're all enjoying it. Wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. Instead, Rose chooses her obsession. I guess I can kind of understand that in a way, because in a way my streaming is a little bit of an obsession for me.
As if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Elderwood National Park, Washington.
The vision
Interrupted by the vision.
This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming!
Please, help me! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone? Please help!
Hold on, let me read this page real quick.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the
I think I missed
It didn't hurt until he tried to move.
I missed a manuscript page inside of our cabin.
Felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the
Gonna be lurking for a while?
Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die.
Alrighty. See ya.
The ranger's office was locked. I'd need a key to get in.
Hello?
Back here. I'm back here.
Rusty lost a lot of blood, dude.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back.
I feel so bad for Rusty.
Rusty had found a page from the manuscript.
Oh, god damn. Whoa. Okay. Well, I don't remember that being in the original. I don't remember, but like, dude, that looks visceral as hell. Okay. Sorry, Rusty. It looks like his leg was snapped in like 3 different places.
The only way to make sure
Just
that Rusty
walk it
was safe
off.
was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Got a thermos.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Batteries and revolver ammo. Sometimes you want to go at a walking pace so you can explore a little bit better. Oh.
It was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Did I just get hurt by the chair?
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Max! Get away from the dog, you bastards. Where is he?
Something
Oh!
had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
Fishing
Wait.
Is only permitted
for those
visitors
who purchase a park
fishing.
license. Obey
The park ranger's instructions.
at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never.
No approach closer than 100 yards.
Two bears and wolves. Never approach any other closer than.
I heard the dog still barking, so I'm assuming he's fine. Although then again, yeah, Toby, he's probably not fine.
It is against the law to remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park. This includes even human or even simple berries.
I wonder if there's any way to get over there. Nope, invisible wall. I want to take a free cam through there one of these days and see what's up.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Damn. For your safety, stay on the designated hiking trail.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna ride this thing out. This is where I'd ride out the horrors of Alan Wake. We're gonna hang out inside the Moonshine Cave. Now, I ain't much of a drinker. In fact, I don't like drinking at all, but Lord knows I'd probably start in this scenario. Moonshine Cave, site of frequent bootlegger activities. Okay, that was creepy. There's some twitching darkness up there I just saw. There was a taken up there and I didn't notice them until the last second. This cave was the site of frequent lucrative bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition. 1919 and 1933. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premises. Bootlegging. Bad moonshine makers give bootleggers a bad name. Alcohol wasn't actually illegal during Prohibition, just manufacture and sale. Well, that's a technicality if I've ever heard one. So you can't make it yourself, nor could you buy it because nobody was allowed to sell it. Could that mean that you could cross state lines with? Well, could that mean that you could cross the country line? You know, the border. Okay. Like, this is actually really interesting. That's something interesting that I never knew about. Ah, damn. I didn't mean to use that. Use that way too early. This game is really good in the way of that it's almost like these long hallways, except they give you these like little areas where you can like spread out and explore, and it kind of gives you the illusion of an open world. It's like, sure, you don't have to go off the beaten path, but there's some juicy rewards for you if you're willing to, and extras. They wanted to make this initially into like a go anywhere open world game, but they just couldn't, you know?
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth.
You do know that some
Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
What was I saying? You do know that some companies sold brew your own beer kits that came with instructions disguised as warning labels. Whatever you do, don't do this. And this is the steps of how it happens, and that's how you don't accidentally do this, okay? Yeah. Warning, if you do such and such, this will turn into beer, which is illegal to do, so don't do it. Yeah. They're right behind me. I can hear them. That's a big old dude. Trying to save ammo. Ooh, that was a close one. Shit.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Resume. Bear alert. They were going to put a bunch more animals into this game, but they kind of ran out of time, but they were able to keep the birds, so that was pretty good. That's pretty good. They brought back the wolves in Alan Wake too. And boy, were those wolves effective. They're going to try and flank me. I already know this. So we're going to pull. Okay, if we don't run into the rock, we're pulling back. Through tree. Once you jump over that, there's no going back. Got ourselves another thermos. Dates from this tree ring was cut from the tree this ring was cut from started growing in 1846, the year the Oregon Treaty was signed. Other notable events marked on the rings: 1853, the Washington Territory was formed. 1878, the founding of Bright Falls Mining Co. and the town itself. 1889, Washington was granted statehood. 1929, tree damaged in a forest fire. 1970, the Bright Falls Mining Co. closes its doors after a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake. 1980, Mount St. Helens erupts. 1987, tree felled by storm. He's pretty tree.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles.
Agent Nightingale is basically just the opposite of Dale Cooper.
Until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Nightingale hates his job. He hates coffee. He hates the community. Dale Cooper, he loves the coffee, loves the community, and he loves his job.
Shit.
Y'all remember this dude?
More of them coming.
From the very beginning of the game.
That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
The one that said damn yuppies.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up.
Oh shit! Thank God for that frickin' door. Come on, shoot that dude! Shoot him, for the love of God! I'm stuck on a wall or something.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it! Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them all in. Just a little longer.
Oh, there's another one. Okay, he was sneaking around from the side, huh?
Okay, it's over. Moving to move.
Pardon me.
Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. A last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready.
Can we not call it our last stand? We'll just call it our stand, okay? Oh, there's a thermos over there.
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Oh shit! Okay.
This is a piece of cake, Wake.
shoot the dudes behind us. He forced his way through. Okay. Oh my God, you suck at shooting.
See? Nothing to it.
Nothing to it. You missed like half of your shots. You suck.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and I'll...
Now I have the gun. I'll show you how to use this thing.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry. No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, y'all. I've been drinking so much liquid fluid. I need to go use the restroom again. So we're going to take a quick break here. And whenever we get back, we're going to continue on. Y'all, thank you kindly for joining me. We'll be right back. Hey y'all, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Oh, I saw you. So, my first time playing through this, I saw this shining light right here, and I was like, oh, sweet, it's a manuscript. Let me go pick it up. Nope.
What the hell?
Rusty warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
You were expecting a landmine, but bear traps are fun too. Oh yeah, and here's your little hint too. A bunch of bear traps hanging off a stump. Just shot a canned beer mid. Nah, still got hit by a hammer. Oh, crap.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Here's the power weapon of the game, the rifle.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
It came from the bottom of the lake. More rifle shells. Managed to save some ammo there. They expected us to fight in that big old arena. Just get off before we die.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around. When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Got a thermos right here. Nope. I'm gone. I was never there. The darkness wears her face. More hunting rifle ammo.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Nope. I'm gonna go over to the left. Looks like he's a little stuck there. I don't think there's anything back there. I'm pretty sure. Well, okay, fine. I'll check. Yeah, it's just a place for things to spawn.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure.
Oh man, I should have saved those flares. I just realized we're gonna be fighting the birds soon, and they're really weak to the flare gun. In fact, it's the best weapon to use against them.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
But now we're in the trailer park.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Oh, I just got hurt. Almost forgot about you. There's no toilets in here. Pardon me. Oh, damn, our doors are missing already. All right, I don't see anything over there. Ooh, hello. Oh my God.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
All right, we're about to get surrounded. Whoa! Doesn't look like there's any collectibles down there. Here we are back at the lodge. Or the campground, I mean. We're not at the lodge yet.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Oh dear. Ah! Well, we're fine. We got healed up a little bit in the light.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Son of a bitch!
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't...
Oh.
Listen.
Cap's still on.
Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Damn, they took out the power.
normal. These birds are weird.
Get the baseball bat, Barry. Start swinging.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Yeah, sorry. After the hordes of birds trying to kill me, I understand now.
Ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh Dear Diner.
Good girl.
That was episode 2, y'all. Moving on to episode 3.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths. urban legends come true. And get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers. Come
Yeah,
on,
that was a
mister.
very close call.
I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Man, I'd kill for some hot dogs right now. Hot dog, $1.49. That's pretty good. Corn dog, $1.79. Taco dog. Some good dogs. No, legitimately, I'd kill for a hot dog right now.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Oh, there he is.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
I wonder if he has any additional dialogue. Alan, why don't you look me in the eyes?
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
That brew had the opposite effect. I'm out of coffee. Not that I need it anymore, I think.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Reverse coffee.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress, I call her Barbara Jacker. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
The Alan Wake Shrine.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money.
I deserve more money.
So handsome.
Barry, you're awesome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as... Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station. Quickly as possible, there was no time to waste.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure you will walk away?
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
Asshole.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
I mean, Nightingale started shooting.
I'm standing right here,
So I started shooting.
goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on! Make it easy on us!
Don't let him get away! Move it! Move it! Move it! I'll have you shot if you let him get away!
Stop running! Freeze! Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Quick, everybody's shooting the rider. Oh, cool trailer park where the drunk guy in his underwear with the chainsaw. We fought the chainsaw dude earlier, but I guess the dude with the limp used to be the drunk guy in his underwear with the chainsaw, and then he hit himself in the leg, and now he's limping.
He's gone! Come on, guys! We need to head him off!
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Well, those dudes just got minced.
Nightingale, over. What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake, and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
The suspect was running along the floor east-westward from the trailer park. All units are advised that the suspect may be armed. Approach with caution. James out.
Maybe armed. Sheriff Breaker just said we weren't armed.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Doesn't look like there's anything down there besides Eternal Darkness. That's a game I want to play. Eternal Darkness.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run.
Yeah, we guess that was the writers doing as well. Pardon me.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Damn. Looks like they got a lot in common.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance. I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Give me that. Good thing somebody left this flashlight here.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Everyone's been taken. And yep, it's all deputies.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Did you happen to hear the explosion?
So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, crap.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
All right, we gotta get moving. The darkness is close again. Trust no one in the dark. I had the wrong thing equipped. Ooh, okay. What up?
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
Could you imagine, like, Pat Maine just, like, looks past his microphone and he sees Alan's face in the window? Hey, Golden Shogoth, welcome. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. Trash?
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
How can I be sure you will walk away?
I had no idea.
But yeah,
how to
Golden
get to the
Shogoth,
coal mine. Maine would know, and I had a feeling I wouldn't get a chance to ask anyone else anytime soon.
Whenever I re-downloaded this, none of my stuff saved to the cloud, so we're basically like playing this fresh right now. We're not playing it on Nightmare difficulty. It's on normal. We have to play through on normal before we can unlock Nightmare.
It looks like Mr. Wake is going to need a moment before we can... Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me?
Hey, I'm over here.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was
Civilian.
going. I'd have to
I just
beat the
seen
cops
it.
and find my own way to mine.
That's hardcore. That is probably Nightingale's thought process.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
I was saying earlier that Nightingale is just the opposite of Dale Cooper. Okay, we got a generator up ahead, so let's switch over to our flare. Anytime you start up these generators, it's always highly recommended that you, oh crap, please pick up the crap. Now you throw down a flare. We're gonna go up the mountain first. Nightingale, just the serial killer that realized a badge let them kill without going to prison. Yeah. This always takes a bit to get up to the top, too. Our reward is a manuscript page and a couple flares.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Oh, I see a thermos as well. Uh-oh. We're just gonna be constantly harassed by birds if we stay up there. And now we're back into the darkness.
There was no sensible reason for the power company workers to be here. It was almost as if
I'm stuck.
left for someone like
Okay, cool. I managed to jump over the top. The darkness controls the Taken. I probably would have died there on a harder difficulty on a nightmare. There's a manuscript page over there. Can pyramid. I missed.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
I'm holding on to the flashbang specifically for that thing. At least I think I get to keep the flashbangs.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole.
Indeed.
He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Federal business.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever
You're back up, right? You've been enjoying the playthrough? I'm glad. Thank you.
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
We've been left more goodies over here. Show me the goods. Full up on revolver ammo, that's good. I hear you. I hear your footsteps. Yep, you're a fast little bastard, aren't you? Good thing there's more ammo here. I want to look behind the shack. All right, nothing.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Follow.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Man, I just got flashbang. Holy shit! Whoa!
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
We have an upgrade to our flashlight. We have a heavy duty one now. It'll produce a stronger beam, and also we'll be able to see better. There's a thermos over there. Full up on batteries too. For some reason, our flare went out like super early. In light, you can hurt them. Time to enjoy some more Night Springs.
Our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Oh, dude, I would have been out. I'd be like, yeah, sure. Let me go get my my stuff out of my truck. Be away.
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you have?
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin
Your flesh shall host his 1,000 young.
If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Almost jumped off the edge.
Darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Here we go. Big old boy. And that's why I save all my flashbangs. We're just gonna run around and grab up whatever supplies we can. I think we're gonna lose them all by the next level, and the next level's like right around the corner. I don't see any thermoses or anything in the battlefield. Oh, thermos.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
Welcome to Bright Falls.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna take a quick break here. My stomach is like tying knots around itself. I gotta go eat something. So we're gonna take a little bit of an extended break here, 5 to 10 minutes at most. I probably also gonna get some more water. Yeah, I'll figure out something to eat. Whenever we get back, we're gonna go down that direction first and see if there's any collectibles over there. As you can see, the sign is pointing us into that direction, but y'all, thank you kindly for joining me. We'll be right back. Hey y'all, I'm back. Sorry for the sorry for the delay. I got some food. Peanut butter crackers. These things will save your ass sometimes. Y'all get to see me eat and play. Well, the thing is, they're very dry.
Little by little,
You ate more t-shirts than anyone. You still lost the wet t-shirt content.
was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me.
The driest things in the world, yeah.
But it matched a textbook case of insanity. Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Hold on, Alan. I'm eating, Alan. Oh. 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 Rough road. I'm just taking my time through here. Believe me, I spent more time in this little section right here where like I accidentally like crashed. Oh look, we're having some graphical errors, it looks like. Anyways, I spent more time like crashed in that little section than I have like going slow, so I go slow in that section now.
You're listening to KBF-FM, folks.
Sweet.
I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Trade out cars. Alrighty, what did I just run into? My vehicle got stuck, y'all. I couldn't drive. That's messed up. Damn, we might have a ways to go. I think there's a car around this corner. Just tacking on a little bit extra time, I suppose. It probably would have been faster for me to turn around and just go grab the other car, but then what if it would have gotten stuck on the bridge as well? That's the first time that's ever happened to me. Could you imagine if someone was speedrunning this game and they ran into that glitch? I think they'd lose their mind. I feel my strength returning with every bite.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
This car looks like the car from Evil Dead. All right, what'd you get stuck on, Alan? There we go.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, let's not go off the edge.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
While there were some earlier residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls coal mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. Yeah, Polish. What else we got here? While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich, but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. That would have been a funny way to end things. Kidnapper waiting for Alan, and he's dead at the bottom of a cliff. Yeah, it would be pretty funny.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now, many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Ring, ring.
Wake.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Jesus. Okay, I kind of forgot about that.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before. When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Oop, revolver. These flashbangs will definitely come in handy. Oh, that's just an evil tornado.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
All right, we gotta go. Lights going out. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, that's a big old thing. That was a lot of dudes. Jeez. Oh my God. Okay, it was just a piece of plywood. Fire in the hole. Trust no one in the dark. There it is. Okay. I hear people walking around in this place. I don't much appreciate it. I think this is where the kidnapper was sitting. He made us wait all that time. Follow. Or that's where Cynthia Weaver is
Some
sad
of
or
the Taken
something.
retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him. There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Shit. Got another manuscript page. Let's read it. I've been pretty good about picking up the pages on this level.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt.
Hey, Celsius, welcome.
Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Hold on, I'm going back over here real quick. Nothing special in there. It doesn't look like there was anything special over there either. I see a thermos up there. All right, let's go grab up the thermos. Ooh, almost jumped into the abyss. Grab it, don't fall. All right, there we go. Nope, still not out of the woods yet. There we go. Just picked up some shotgun ammo.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice.
Pump
If
action.
that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
That's not good. Damn, it's destroying the museums.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going.
I'm all out of
Cold
flares.
feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Wow, that was a perfect throw. I just tossed it in the darkness and he ran right into it. That was perfect. Those dudes are, thank you, Hammond. Those dudes are like, well, very hard to track.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Doesn't look like there's anything in here. That's where I just came from. I got 5 more shots.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished the'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
We just grabbed another thermos a second ago. I also have my flare gun for those things, I suppose. I'll switch over to that. Save our flashbangs for a little bit later. Miss. We got the key. All right, let me in. Let me in. My first time ever playing through this game, I ran past those two possessed objects and I ran up to this door and I couldn't get into it, so they just like slammed me into the building, basically.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
All right, we're gonna switch out our shotgun for the hunting rifle. He looks so unhinged in these clips. Yeah, he's losing his mind.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Are we sure the kidnapper isn't Barry?
woods.
On the ground. I swear I just saw some flares sitting right here. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice?
Alice!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Frag out. I don't hurt that creature.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
I keep on saying frag out whenever I'm throwing these flashbangs, but I should say flash out, but frag sounds better. You know? It's deadly, so let's... a light frag grenade, how about that? Deploying flares. Yeah. Speaking of flares.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Well. That was just a flashlight. Ooh.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Good thing the power works. Okay, I'm skipping a step. Before we go down, we're going up.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
I'm gonna look behind the tower real quick. It's nothing. Stupid birds.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
It got over here nice and fast. It feels like it's going much slower the other direction. All right, we got him to go away. Well, at least it didn't break in the middle. I got a ton of rifle ammo and I'm pretty happy about that. Very happy. No going up there, I suppose. Oh, I heard one of those. Yep, over here. There's some goods hidden probably behind this rock. Yep. Pull up on flare gun. I've been using a lot of throwables, which is why I have so much ammo.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Wait a minute. I left a thermos behind, I think. I remember seeing it while we were crossing the bridge. There it is. Whoosh. Kick. Kick. You talked to me on TV, Tom. Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Tom. I miss you, Tom. Tom. Hey, wait a minute. That wasn't there before. Cynthia Weaver and Thomas Zane. I'm glad they couldn't figure out what to do. I think it's possible to fully avoid this fight, maybe? I don't know. I think there was like a wall right here or something so you can like jump across.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
The boat.
I was close now. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. To get there fast, I dreaded what I would find.
Wait! That you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
Yeah, this is my flashlight.
No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Ah.
Oh, he's dead. All right, now he's dead. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, yeah. And so, episode 3 is done. On to episode 4.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Halfway through.
By the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
All right. Episode 4 is my favorite of the bunch, mostly because of Tor and Odin and the interactions you have with the people in the
groggy.
In the mental health center.
Bumped in me was making me
I'll just
numb.
call it an insane asylum. Well, it's a very nice insane asylum, but still.
Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Alrighty. Before we continue on, though, I'm going to take another break here. I'm going to go use the restroom and probably grab myself some more of these, or maybe even like a piece of cheese or something. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me today. It's been pretty cool. So I'm gonna be about like maybe 5-10 minutes at most. I'm gonna, like I said, eat something else and probably grab some more water. Y'all, thank you kindly for joining me. We'll be right back. Hey y'all, I'm back. There we go. Pardon me.
There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
I've had this wheel of brie cheese.
Better now?
I've had it for about a month.
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you.
And I've been like eating off of it for the past month, and I have to say it's probably
Quite right. That's the spirit.
probably one of the longest lasting foods I've been eating off of.
You're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Anderson.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you.
Cheese wheels are awesome.
And dreams.
Eberico ham is another one that is tasty and long lasting. Eberico?
In which your rights
What's that?
are affecting
Is
reality.
it just a type of
She
ham?
has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go
I
this
like
way.
long lasting foods.
Wasn't ready for another shot.
Cheese and beef jerky are two of my
He had
favorites.
to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me,
Of course, beef jerky and cheese starting to go up in price.
It's all in your head. You've been making.
I mean the good beef jerky too. The stuff that like can stay good for like maybe like 5 months, very dry. And that's what the cheese is for.
Trying to protect you from the too painful.
Helps moisten it up.
Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it.
We're having a sausage and green peas tonight, along with garlic toast. I'm looking forward to that dinner.
Popped it in your mind? You're a skeptic
I got-
by nature, Alan.
I gotta start exercising again. 3D Cow, he sent me a like an exercise plan that, you know, for back pain patients, and I think I'm gonna read more into that. Ooh, what's this say? Oh, Cauldron Lake Lodge, that's all it says.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't
I
it?
bet you never get tired of smelling your own farts as well,
I
Hartman.
could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It's like a whole bone-in ham leg that's salt cured and air dried for months, so you just leave it on your counter and slice thin pieces. It seems like that's worth the price.
No matter. This way.
It's almost like buying it wholesale, you know?
Alan, what
That definitely seems worth it.
Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? or because you don't want to admit that you're not well. It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
to be
echoed
suffering
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But
I dug my
can't do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of
myself.
my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside.
You got your own dehydrator so you can make your own now? Nice. You love beef jerky?
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Dude killed a buffalo.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
Long neck Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say.
Sure about
he
that?
Works on video games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Now,
The only sane man in this nut house.
typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged in by their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, trademark, and a sister method, the flow, trademark, work best when you actively engage in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard.
You love how desperate for friends he drugged Alan, and you're like, you loved me talking about my trophies whenever you first. Yeah. That shows Hartman's own ego.
They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done.
Go may the champion of light
has left its mark.
I'll show you the herald of darkness.
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it.
I'd play a Remedy game featuring Thor and Odin Anderson when they were young.
It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
No.
Zane! You're all right, Tom.
Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm. Valhalla! We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message. Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Where'd you store it? It gave you a bad rash like that. Thomas Zane's writing an assistant.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the time.
The least insane Finnish people.
But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain. Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll. Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch. She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch. And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought, the hag. She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does. We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god. Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer. She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you? Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid. Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
It doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Built the farm close to the lake, a place of power. We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party. That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
I think Bob was the one that
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man.
was playing the guitar in the in Alan Wake 2 whenever Champion of Light. Herald of Darkness, yeah.
I want to go home.
I'm pretty sure they say one more thing before they like pass out. Nah, okay, maybe not.
I'm a bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets. And now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk, all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
A good morning. Do you say anything? Or you just okay? Yeah, you're gone.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr.
Imagine
Hartman
seeing this
wanted me
dude
to
peek
paint
around
landscape,
corners.
and
That
that's
gives
what I
him an
was doing.
advantage.
But now I've been doing these things a lot of
Long
them.
neck.
The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud
You know those
of me.
like
He says I'm getting much better. I think
shit.
I'm getting better.
It's gonna be kind of vague. But in Japan they have like those monsters with like the really long necks and they look like
The storm
women.
is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
That's how that dude looked. Not the greatest detail in the face. The paint on the palette doesn't match the painting. I can see some blue in there. Blue. Oh, thermos.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
What you gonna do about it, bitch? Okay, he's got nothing else to say, I guess. Sometimes you gotta wait around for a few seconds to hear like all the voice lines.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing
The staff gives you Nurse Ratchet vibes.
clinging shadows.
Ratchet
In her
vibe.
chest where her heart should be.
I just saw something go by the window. I only caught it out of the corner of my eye.
Saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Emerson? Night Springs the video game by Remedy. Death Rally. You got a pretty good view.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I
What
figured
is
I
this?
should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Dark. You know, it'd be funny. I bet you this is concept art for like Alan Wake. You know, I mean, look over here. There's a dude pointing a flashlight. Lane. This is the painter. DeSoul. Can't get in there.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
I don't
My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Got a light upon this night of otherworldly
Really proud
fiends.
of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they? Nah.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
Destiny.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd be keeping them.
It's time to pay the piper. Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses for us, since you're so tough, Birch.
Hardcore rock and rollers, dude.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal knave. Yeah, you better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you. He's probably kidding, Birch. He's got a great sense of humor. Just ask Sinclair. Children of the Elder God, scourge your light upon the dark. Wow, wow, wow! I wish I had my axe. Oh, memory and thought, get black and clawed!
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Pictures of the
The
taken.
markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I
That's weird. I think it's skipping.
He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording. Hartman wasn't happy. Maud could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna stew your crazy quack ass to shreds!
To shreds, you say?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Oh yeah, if he would have stayed outside of the door for a little while Barry kept on complaining, he says some pretty funny lines, but I didn't think about doing that at the time.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Stay in control, Hartman.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Good. Realistic knocking. That got me a little bit. Oh look, it's another QR code. So if you actually scan these QR codes, they used to take you to you know, things related to the, you know, Alan Wake universe, but I'm not too sure if they still work or not. I've used it before, but I just don't know if like some malicious stuff has been taken over by it or not. So. Oh, there's a thermos over there. I cannot see anything. That's a good thing for a game like this. I think it should be good enough to cross back into. I can't see anything. There we go. Oh, hello.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse.
You're getting tired, so you're gonna go to sleep now? Surely you have some sweet dreams. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, people. Hope you sleep well, man.
Of course.
And thanks for hanging out with us for so long. What time is it for you, by the way? All right, time to watch TV.
A shiver down your back, a glimpse from the corner of the eye. You can't find it on purpose, but take it wrong.
1 second. Just turning this down for a second.
Board the wrong bus. Wonder where you are when you wake up. And you will find yourself in the small town of Night Springs.
The subtitles aren't working on this one for some reason. 1 a.m. Man, get some sleep. Thank you kindly for watching, man.
Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car and leave a life behind. Easy?
You'd wish me luck, but you imagine this is second nature to me? Yeah. I love this.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place.
Oh, hi, Mark.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad.
Don't help the dude on the side of the road in Night Springs.
Oh, God. There's someone in the road.
Buildings being torn to pieces. Alan stops to watch TV. It's important. It's Night Springs.
Are you all right?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
Oh, no, please! God, no! Linda! Linda!
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are Are you all right?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
And there you have it.
That's actually a pretty terrifying loop to be caught in.
Punctuated by the blast of an air horn and screaming metal. Many roads are dangerous, but none more so than the one that leads away from Night Spring.
All right, TV's done. We gotta go. Hey, what? Is it playing TV again?
Tonight's episode, What's in a Name?
Wait, what?
We find an old man standing on an old, rusting, derelict bridge, leaning his bony frame against the cold steel. And though he looks idle, he is hard at work. His young apprentice attends to him, as good apprentices do.
Yes.
I've never heard this.
Coming along nicely, don't you think, boy?
Yes, Magus.
Sir, we've been getting some complaints. Are you defacing the bridge?
Oh. No, I wouldn't do that.
Sir, I can see the screwdriver in your hand and the scratches on the steel beams. You've been
I've never heard this before.
Yes, I have been very busy, but I'm no vandal, officer.
Exactly what are you up to, sir?
He's writing his name on the town.
The youngster is correct. I'm writing my name, my whole name, the entire and complete description of my soul on the town. I'm almost done.
Yeah? Well, all I see is an old man tagging public property.
Oh, I should bow down to the wisdom of your years? Words have power, young man. Names and titles especially.
Uh-huh. And, what's your name supposed to be?
Tell him, boy. Tell him while I finish the carving.
Officer, it's...
Y'all are never going to believe this.
Say it.
It's Night Springs, officer.
But isn't that... That's the name of the town, isn't it?
Yes, it is from now on.
Wait, where'd he go? Hey, where is he?
Oh, officer. You know where he is, and what he is, don't you? I think you should get in your car and drive away, and remember which town you're serving. Your will be done, Magus.
Ah, yes. There are too many little towns to count, all of them with some little magic of their own. But
I know this is probably just a coincidence, but I just think it's weird. I've never heard that Night Springs episode that's happening right now. The first words in my retrospective is, words have power. They can create worlds, shape realities, and sometimes they can come alive. That just kind of freaks me out a little bit, dude. That is trippy. I wonder if that... Well, no, they couldn't have... Well, maybe they did add it in. I don't know. Maybe I've never noticed it before. Because I'm always blurring the music. All right, time to do some dodgeball. Come on. All right, go, 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 go.
I'm here.
You never heard that one before either? It's kind of trippy though, how it matches up so well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was honestly thinking about restarting the checkpoint to see if there was actually a video to go with it or not. Oh, I know what I can do. I can, in the original Alan Wake, if you go onto Steam, you can put it in the dev mode and all that, and you can do free cam. That's how I did a lot of my recordings.
The gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Thank you.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al. Look out! Jeez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
I've played this game like innumerable amount of times, and I still hadn't heard that Night Springs episode before. I'm more evil. Apparently they've never met evits. Oh, hello! No. Don't trust Emil. Thanks for the late warning.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
I'm hunting them. I got one bullet, y'all. Oh. It appears I'm getting a phone call. One moment. Alrighty, y'all. I'm sorry to take another break so close to the last one, but we're gonna dinner's ready right now, so I'm gonna go eat that real quick and then come back to play some more of this. We're going for another little extended break, and I don't see ourselves going on another extended break for a while after this one, because we'll be nice and full. Y'all, thank you kindly for joining me. We'll be right back. Hey y'all, I'm back. I'm sorry for the long delay. I had a very lovely dinner though. Sausage, peas, and garlic bread. Now I'm overly stuffed. Hopefully I don't get startled and throw up.
We don't want any fighting. It makes people sad.
You love garlic bread? It's good stuff. Have big old sausages. Gonna have beanie weenies tomorrow. Give me that thermos. This dude's pretty powerful. That dude had a really cool looking hat. Can't go over that way. Give me that. Ooh, manuscript.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Damn, Mott. You went from like kidnapper to like really freaking creepy man. Well, kidnapper is a creepy man, so. Or it could be a woman as well. Kidnapper is unisex. Oh shit. Shit. Picked up another flare. Very low on ammo. Oh dear, hello. That's why they gave us the flare.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Oh, can pyramid. Emil made Tom do it. Hey, what? Emil made Tom. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember that. Got ourselves another thermos and flares, tons of ammo.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it, don't worry about it!
Our life is in your hands, Barry. If we die, it's your fault.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it! I'm on it! It's gotta be here! Just hang on, Al!
Oh, I'm gonna die here. Nope. I still had a flare. Barry, I don't give a shit about the quarter.
I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's...
Oh, shit.
Here it is! Al, I found the key!
he still
Please
has
tell
to
me we're heading
freaking
for the nearest.
file.
You're now
I love
leaving
that.
Great Falls. Come back soon sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew
Oh, yeah,
about
Barry.
it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Don't worry, bro. I'm with you.
Al! God damn it, Al! Talk to me!
Well, we're no longer with Barry.
I had lost my
Shit.
gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout
Pardon
is
me.
fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Ooh.
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Best part of the game.
Just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Okay, we don't have a light to defend ourselves with, so it's time to run. Run, dodge, run, dodge, run, dodge. Crap. Ow.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
I need that thermos. Damn. Oh my God. Not good. Not good. Oh, I hate that our stamina is so far. Oh no. Oh, I'm just looking at my doom slowly creep up on me. Come on. Okay, our stamina's back.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Ooh. Okay, we're good.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
The light is my weapon. Oh crap, no! Ooh. Dude, we got pretty close to dying there. That was really close. I messed up. I fell for the bait that was the generator.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Actually, I think that's Walter. Get the heavy-duty flashlight, please.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
There's traps everywhere. Ooh, thermos.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The Taken are filled with darkness. Freaking hunter. He was the one that probably put that trap there. They're also in front of us. Can't get over that. Oh, of course. Didn't need to use it.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
The front door was locked.
Damn. I was gonna be like, nope, we're not dealing with that.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. Where the best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Yeah, sorry about that. We didn't have time to proofread it.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Hello, Danny.
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Damn, Danny. Were you just straight up eating off of the carcass? That's what it looks like to me. Oh yeah, that dude used his axe to hunt that thing, definitely. Got a flashbang as well. I guess Danny was hiding in the basement. Hold on.
Barry
What did I
wasn't
say?
up here. He was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Ooh, manuscript. Okay, I'm glad I checked.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Has anyone here ever played Control? It's a pretty fun game. One of the DLCs, you get to fight Hartman. What about Alan Wake? Has anybody here ever seen any gameplay of Alan Wake before? Or I know Golden Shogoth. I think you've played it. I've also streamed it like 10 billion times, so. You've only seen me? All right. This is my favorite part of the game coming up. As soon as we're done exploring all these little extra sparts. Gotta switch out to the hunting rifle.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the weather service reckon it will last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The sheriff's department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Main on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Wrong thing. Avoided. All right, before we go to the stage, I'm gonna go check this place out over here. I saw the paint. There we go. Ooh, jeez, okay.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn!
Ooh, thermos.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Johnson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them all! I can set off one of the fireworks from here! Hey, Al! Ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Oh.
Goddamn turn of the century wiring! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Oh, I overshot that completely. Ooh, upgrade. Better flashlight.
Stay in the light! Please don't let me die. Over my fire? This is pretty much how I always wanted to go out.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to go out.
This may be the most awesome moment of our entire lives.
They are trying to kill us. That's the point of my life? Really?
Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it, God damn!
Sorry, Barry. Barry's just rocking out. I managed to kill them all before the finale.
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
We need the Midnight Riders. Yeah. Midnight Ride. Keep it rolling. It's alright. Keep it riding. The Midnight Ride.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Oh, that's our cutout.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry.
You ever
all
noticed
this time.
Barry covers up his
We
face?
need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Couldn't we just break the window? Did it have a window?
As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away, Agent Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying.
I made that same point the other day whenever we were in Volcano Manor.
But there was enough.
In Elden Ring.
Among others.
I basically have magical nukes, but I can't like blow any of the doors off their hinges.
He had
You
been
know?
right all along.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Water went down the wrong pipe. That pipe is meant for air conditioning, not for liquid plumbing.
That thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking.
Oh, whoops.
Sleep. We all spend a third of our
Night
dreams in
Spring.
its soft embrace,
Man,
somewhere
brings
between
back memories.
fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a way
real
of
writing
forcing
job. What got you
themselves
started?
into life,
Was this one of your
or vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Spring. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new?
Hey, Marvelous.
He's the guy dreaming us.
Yeah, I remember.
Not just us. He dreams everything.
I love Lunacid.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep.
Why do you mention that?
Oh, yeah.
You got another one for me, courtesy of Elder Scrolls lorehead Derek Zakaran?
I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream. But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this. Well, maybe you're a really confused
Welcome, Marvelous.
What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
His buddy's working on an early release game called Dream Spring.
No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy.
Hold on, let me look this up.
To get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a
I got 4% on my phone. Let's see if I got enough power.
Yeah.
It looks very Kingsfield.
So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm. Hey, something's happening here. Yeah? What's that? What? Can't you hear that? Oh, God help us. It's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
All right, 4%. Let's boost up the brightness. I don't care. All right, I'm looking at the trailer right now. Oh. Oh. All right. I already see a dude with a gauntleted hand using a 6-shooter revolver. Early access. Oh, there's guns in it too. Okay. Katana. I have to take a look at this. It also had like a 92% on Steam for user reviews, so that's a very good sign.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Dude. I swear that dude just appeared right in front of us.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
All right, I can convince him to run into these electrical lines. Like I said, these are my favorite environmental kills in the game is the electrics. Ah, stupid wrench. That was our first death. Yeah, I can, Pyramid.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Yeah, take a very close look. Maybe even a few tastes. Yep.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Doing just peachy.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking
This place is filled to the brim with moonshine.
to join me here in the studio. Boys,
First death. Thank you, Hammond.
Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Especially us.
Wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but...
Definitely, Pat.
Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods. You've got to be kidding me.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
I would kill to have a place like this, dude.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Old gods know the truth. Indeed they do. All right, before we go in, I'm going to explore around the outside edges. It's basically a meat hall, so yeah, you agree. Your Vasker.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
Ooh, thermos.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Another thermos.
place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound awesome.
I hear footsteps in here.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Resume.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh? Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course, we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be, what's her face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Poets of the Fall are the ones that recorded the tracks for the old gods of Asgard.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
It's time to go on a vision journey. Vision quest.
I'm sorry about that. No, seriously, because...
Drink of the magical moonshine.
But we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What?
Hope you packed your bags because you're about to go for a trip.
I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay. I love how Barry's drunken ramblings is like, dude, you're my brother. I take a bullet for you. And then Alan is like, I'm the best writer there is. A little bit egocentric, but you know. That's why I like Barry so much.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking, I caught a glimpse of her form underwater. sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Yes.
Apparently you got blackout drunk once, and there was no change in your behavior. Well, compared to regular drunk me. Horrible insults followed by profuse apologies. Nope, you didn't see shit, Barbara.
No, I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear.
Well, at least you had plenty of water to drink.
The story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence. kept me safe that night.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Alrighty. I always let this song play through, but I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, guys. I'm just gonna keep it playing. Oh no, I skipped through it. Damn. Did I? Yeah, I think I accidentally skipped through it. Well, I gotta go use the restroom real quick, so we'll just...
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true.
My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
He just wastes us on the spot.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were good.
All right. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. If y'all are interested, the song is called Poet in the Muse by the Old Gods of Asgard. If y'all want to like switch over to a different tab to go listen to that if you haven't heard it before. It basically just describes the whole backstory behind all this. Y'all, thank you kindly for joining me. I'll be right back. Hey y'all, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. We're getting close to the 8-hour mark on our stream. It's taking us a little bit longer to play through this because, like I said, we're getting all the collectibles again. At least the ones I can yet.
I think my tongue just took a crap.
And listening to all the manuscript pages.
Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, damn, Barry.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
Yep, getting in the light.
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa!
Damn.
Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving.
You
this
already
place
said
is
Stephen
over my
King.
dead- Wait a minute. I know this.
See ya, Nightingale.
Oh my God.
See ya in Alan Wake 2.
We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh, man.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
And we're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Cool. I can get the emergency power on.
Damn it. There we go. I kept on... My headphone wire kept on rubbing up against my leg, and I kept on thinking something was crawling on my leg. What was that? I can interact with something. Here we go. Blair.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend. Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need
Oh
your
dear.
help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list, Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
My hangover wants you to shut up and get to work.
Hello, Mr. Breaker? This is Barry Wheeler. Yeah, I know it's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay, No, she's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to... Oh, no. Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now. Well, the one you'd most likely be familiar with is Alan Wake. You're kidding? Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I'll tell Al you said that. That's really nice. But listen, I really need to make some more calls here. You got the message, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks, sir. Bye now. Hey, the sheriff's dad is a big fan, Al. Said you're the best thing to happen to crime fiction since James Elroy. I think he was a little drunk, though. Hello? This is Barry Wheeler.
I wonder.
I'm calling on behalf of the sheriff. Sarah says Night Springs. Okay? Okay, bye. Hello? Hi, Barry Wheeler. I have a message from Sarah. Night Springs. Okay? Bye now. Hello, ma'am. Sorry to bother you. Barry Wheeler calling for Sheriff Breaker. She asked me to tell you... Wheeler? Ma'am, she asked me to... No, I'm... Yes, but the sheriff asked me to...
Damn, what's she saying?
Yeah, I think this is gonna take a while, Al. You better get going.
All right, see ya, Barry.
Yeah, but... No, wait. Ma'am, please, But the sheriff...
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
That deer looks absolutely demented. In light, you can hurt them.
Hey, Sheriff, your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. We need to bypass
an electrician? Hold on.
Oh, damn. That's smart.
Good job, Wake. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Get to the chopper. All right, we'll go over there in a second.
Wake, over there!
One more day until Deerfest. Ooh, thermos.
Over here, Wake! The chopper's in the other direction!
I go where I want.
The air smelled of fish. This was Bright Falls industrial area. There was probably a cannery nearby.
Fishing can be a hobby for shorts. I love English.
You've picked up a ton of flare gun ammo. Sweet heavy duty flashlight. I thought the sheriff came in here with us.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now. Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Talk about close quarters battle.
You have the right.
So far, so good, Wake.
Time to introduce these punks to the pump action freedom bringer. Yep, right around the corner we're going to be using it actually.
Wake, over here! There's light! Watch my back, Wake.
It's an ambush.
Oh, crap.
Let's go, Wake.
All right, there's nothing special in the truck, I think. Another thermos? People just leaving their thermoses out all over the place. These things are like worth 60 bucks a pop, I think.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury-rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer. The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
I'm gonna grab that hunting rifle after we're done in this area. Ooh, lantern. And some flashbangs. Flare.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the key.
Oh no! I don't think we can go back.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh God! Oh God!
Barry, look out! Barry, move! Ah! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around.
Yeah, we can't go back in. There's an upstairs section that we could have gone into, and I think it had some collectibles in it. And I wanted to grab the hunting rifle. It's not recorded when Bright Falls was first formed as a nameless trading post, but it became a town when Bright Falls Mining Company started to operate nearby in 1878. It was then that Hubert Biltmore, a fur trapper, and Amos Gunderson, a pioneer from Tacoma, decided to build a post office, saloon, and hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through the efforts of these two men that Bright Falls became the permanent and thriving town it is today.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All this shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this. They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
I think you find a page in nightmare difficulty up there.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls' abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
And it's much appreciated, Cynthia.
I don't see Barry.
Look, Wake, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Playing with all the playground equipment. We got 8 rounds. 4 shotgun shells on the ground over there. Occasionally it's daytime in this game. Occasionally.
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns. And yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized
Alan really helped him out with that one.
Scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
He's like a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars and a conveniently placed box of flare gun ammo. You know, it's a horror game and dark is the point, but you need to see stuff every now and then. Sorry.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
You have a shotgun, blow it open.
Let's take a break.
That was a good one. Actually, a good 4.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Indeed they are.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
4 more bullets.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
You have the right to criticize. Did you call 911?
Guess that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
More importantly, how are you keeping them running?
Helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
How are you keeping those Christmas lights running?
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah, you're more like the Sam than anything else.
I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her. Bastard.
Behold the flashlight.
School bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license or cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
get used to this.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
I'm gonna use up all of our rifle ammo. And then we're gonna switch over to the shotgun. Okay, nope, not getting into the fire department. Well, they're screwed. They're trapped in here with us. Already on it.
Wake, you better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Yeah, we're fighting a creature of darkness, so I think it's logical to assume that we should go talk to the lady that's obsessed with the light. So I think that makes sense.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Hold on! Ow!
Son of a bitch!
Nope, we lost all of our items. Damn, there's our second death.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, you know, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
There we go. Well, I'm losing my voice now.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Another cache.
Most of us are skilled professionals.
Keep on forcing them into the electrical lines whenever I can.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the rider. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Shotgun shells. I just saw a manuscript page up there.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
That was weird.
More birds.
Sweet. We got a refill on our shotgun. And TV.
Are we men dreaming of being butterflies, or butterflies that dream of being men? Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me? Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
I wonder if that's the same basement Sam Lake made Max Payne in.
I'm sorry.
Maybe not, probably not.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, I was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. I'm completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh, my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
Well, if you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic? Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. Night Springs.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. I'll give you support.
1408. Slowly running out of supplies. Birds. That was a little too close for comfort. Safe haven. Thank God. Thank God.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you'll need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
We won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, No, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
You turned that place into a fortress of light.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Darkness waits in my dreams. Rule number 1, you never go out at night.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Rule number 2, keep the lights on.
Transform the yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
I forgot to reload.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know.
How y'all liking the Until We Beat It so far?
Beyond, from below, we have both been touched by the darkness, young man.
I'm happy with Alan Wake Remastered so far.
Stays with you.
I played it whenever it first came out and they had a bunch of graphical errors, but it looks like it's all good now.
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe. Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Ooh. Almost walked right off the edge there.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
The well-lit room.
Barry! Barry! Over here! Hang in there, I'm coming!
All of our buddies survived.
You know when to make an entrance, Wake. We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew it'd be
I see all your limbs intact.
That?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
Oh,
See those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
You can't be a god of mine.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! Oh, crap! There's more than one of them!
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Ah! Al! Do something!
Run.
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
No, there! Al, they're all over the place!
How many of them are there? Where'd that one go?
Come on, get to the light.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
I should have kept that gym membership. Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Wake, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
Gonna keep the one flare for emergencies.
almost here, Wake. Just hold on. Keep shooting! We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
I'm surprised I saw that thermos.
Jeez, I hate this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Ow! Please, be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
You've got to be kidding me.
Barely made it.
Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
I don't think it's hostile anymore. Pardon me, I'm sorry. Okay, I take that back. It's still very hostile.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Ah!
Enough. You will go no further.
Too bad, Barbara. This is until we beat it. I don't end it off until it's done. That was a little close. Too close for comfort. Oh, that tornado's getting close. Thermos. Nope. Nope. Oh shit. I'm on. Oh! Come on, Alan. You need to pick up your pace here. Come on, get inside. Oh, he's out of breath. Come on, close the damn door. Okay. What the hell? She's freaking out pretty bad. I think Sarah Breaker lost her mind, y'all.
Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
There's an old army base at Raincoat Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written.
So who was the first writer, Thomas Zane or Alan Wake? One could argue Thomas Zane could have just been a character in Alan's mind. Someone that he saw in his dreams. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna let the music play. I just need to go use the restroom real quick. And then we'll finish up the game. Next episode's the last episode. So, y'all, thank you kindly for hanging out with me for so long. And we'll be right back. I wonder how many hours we got. Let's see. 9 hours. Yeah, we're going to be under the 12-hour mark, so I'm not going to have to split this into a few different parts. All right, be right back. Hey y'all, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Let's get back to it.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Episode 6, Departure. Y'all know that whenever I first started streaming, I basically would sweat every time I would stream.
And painkillers to dull the pain.
And now it became such a meme that we made it a custom emote where it was just a fan over on Twitch, you know, like a room fan. I think I'm gonna have to actually get a room fan.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message.
Al! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. And she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show!
I'd been a guest on the talk show the previous night, talking about my latest book. The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our TiVo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Gallet Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical.
All that maximum amount of pain.
My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good. Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the two of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for us, Sam. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Hey, honey. Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you gonna start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
Yeah, really. She's just trying to help you, dude.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet. Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
You know what game I haven't played on this channel? You know what? I haven't played Dino Crisis 2. I was just sitting here thinking about it. I don't know why it popped into my head.
It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time.
And also Parasite Eve too.
Up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
I think there's a page back here in Nightmare difficulty. Which one would y'all rather see me play? Dino Crisis 2 or Parasite Eve 2? I started a playthrough of both of the games, but I never like went through to finish them. So I think the best way to do it would be through like until we beat it stream. Dino Crisis 2 plays like an arcade game almost, in a little bit. Whenever we get to it, y'all will see what I mean. The Majestic Motel. Dino Crisis piques your interest more? Have you seen me play the first one, Celsius? I don't know why I don't know why I really want to play Parasite Eve again, but at the same time I've done it so recently I don't want to do it. You know? The first Parasite Eve, I mean. You did see some of the gameplay? It's like the Resident Evil of dinosaurs. I mean dinosaur, however you say it. Yeah, Resident Evil of dinosaurs.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
I will kill your wife.
Well, I'll play Dino Crisis 2 first whenever the time comes. It's just that like the first Parasite Eve I've done so many times. Well, I haven't done it so many times, but
The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the rider.
I've
so
done
he
it
could
recently
create
is what I'm trying to say.
The rider knew too much. He was too strong, and he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the rider from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
I have to like exercise a lot before I do the Ocarina of Time, until I beat it stream. Like I actually need to get like fit to do that because of how long the game is. Nah, I want to keep the rifle. It's like telling me to use the shotgun. I'm like, nah. The Majestic Motel, general information. Refundable $100 security deposit is required on all reservations. No personal checks accepted. We take all major credit cards and bank cards. Checkout time is 10 a.m. No loud music and no pets. 1 vehicle per unit. Facilities are for registered guests only. No visitors are allowed on the premises after 9 p.m. No exceptions. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Majestic. If you're a senior or vet, ask about our discounts, which is probably like a 1% discount.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Take the coffee thermos that's been sitting in the bathroom.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Look after yourself and your
All right, let's roll. Can I drive this? Aw. I'd prefer taking the big old box truck. Ooh, shit. Oh, avoided. Only drove about 5 feet. At least the person will be able to find their the car that we took pretty easily. Oh shit.
What the hell?
Stupid refrigerator.
Nice to see you too.
All right, so the apocalypse starts now. Shit. Get it? Come on. Let's go. Come on, come on. Get in, get in. I just drove all the way to safety. I'm like, oh, there's some light. I'm getting the hell out of here. I think I'm gonna stick with the rifle still. We'll see how it serves us. This is a pretty dangerous tunnel we're getting into. Got the manuscript page, cool.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Sweet. Cauldron Lake Campgrounds. Visit the haunted witch's ladle. Oh yeah, they you know what's funny about that? You actually get to see the witch's ladle in Alan Wake 2. I'm looking forward to seeing how many thermoses we've actually picked up throughout this whole playthrough by the end of this. More flares and a manuscript. Okay, let's see what Thomas Zane's last dive.
But it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside.
That's some Evil Dead's dead level shit.
A sinking pinprick of light descending.
Dude cut out its heart, didn't die, and it was still trying to like seduce him.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
Follow. I bought a Kingdom of Heaven director's cut the other day, like yesterday actually, and I watched halfway through it. Still one of my favorite movies of all time. It was on sale.
I will never give her to you.
That's probably what I'm going to do after I'm done streaming tonight. I'm going to watch the rest of Kingdom of Heaven because I watched up to the intermission. Oh dear. I'm just gonna keep the rifle out. It's probably our best bet. Nope, not looking. Always checking here. There's never anything. New manuscript page.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
Oh, whoops. Dick. Just hits me in the head with a wrench. Never see him again.
Lake was.
I still have a ton of rifle ammo, so I'm gonna stick with the rifle still. Did I miss a manuscript page over there? No, that's just a distant light. Blackfit. Oh. We're gonna have to start being a lot more aware of where we're stepping now, because more of this black shit is popping up out of the freaking lake. Hey y'all, how many hours into the stream are we? I'm running a great playthrough. Thanks, man. I try not to talk too much whenever the cutscenes pop up. This is such a story-rich game. We're approaching 9 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna have enough time to finish it up. We're gonna have enough time. YouTube doesn't like streams running past the 12-hour mark. In fact, they try to, if you do your stream past the 12-hour mark, they send some people over to your house and like break your legs. And I like my legs being unbroken. Oh crap. They don't actually do that. Your screen is approximately 9. You've been at an awesome rainy Saturday for you watching it. Yeah, it's been all like gray and stuff for us today as well. Every time I ventured outside, it was just gray skies. See, there's a couple of DLC. Oh shit, I'm just gonna avoid. Okay. Oh my goodness. Does my ISP get on me with the bandwidth? No, I've never heard any complaints. I used to think they were throttling me whenever we were always like disconnecting and stuff, but like ever since we got those cable lines replaced, we haven't had a single stream interruption, so I don't think they really care. Like we used to disconnect so much during our streams. I legitimately thought that my provider was throttling me. Oh shit! Have a flare. Like they just replaced the cable line a couple of weeks ago, and I'm very happy about it now. Oh shit. Explosives. We're just down to our revolver at this point. Okay, never mind. We got our flare gun and flashbangs and 12 flares. We're maxed out. This thing's throwing everything it's got at us at this point. Oh crap! Oh. What? Oh, it was black shit. Okay. They did away with net neutrality. I've been known to do that. So you don't blame me for suspecting that. Glad it turned out to just be the cable. Yeah, they actually found like this huge like knot in our cable. It was they said it was weird. They'd never seen anything like that before. The most reliable source of light we could have. A burning barrel. The darkness wears her face. And so in a way, I have to apologize. I was just thinking about this. I have to apologize to my service provider because I accused them of doing something they didn't. So I apologize, ISP. And then my stream immediately disconnects. That'd be funny. That worked out beautifully. Ooh, we got one right in front of us. The way through the dark place.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness.
The idea.
I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
You know, after all these times I've played through this, I've never actually gone behind this windmill thing. Nope. That's because there's an invisible wall behind it.
Turn back now.
I do what I want. She didn't expect my 20 grenades. Stupid rocks. Your stupid pole won't stop me.
Alice never loved you.
Loves me more than you, bitch. Oh dear. She took personal offense to that one. think I can get a little closer now. Right for this next wave.
You will fail. It's all in your head. You're making this up.
Stupid birds. What'd you miss? Did Alan wake all over the place? Oh, Celsius, thank you kindly for the $2. I really appreciate it.
Hell!
Thank you so much.
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No.
Everything's fine. You're home.
Everything's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. Don't mind him. He's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. Use the clicker.
The couch has always been here. Even before the words were spun. It's the eternal couch.
I followed the idea of a path.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what do you say? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself.
All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on! What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
I had written myself across the ocean.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
My heart is filled with darkness. I'll cut it out.
Ah!
Take you back to the depths you came from.
Filled with darkness.
I willed the cabin to be real.
Get away from me, you hag! Where am I? Let me go!
Alice, I'm coming.
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late.
Now you will never get her back.
I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
That float tried to kill us.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
Alrighty, that was Alan Wake Remastered, y'all. So there's a couple of DLCs that we can play as well. Special 1 and Special 2. They expand pretty heavily onto the final story of this, but I feel like it's best to leave it as is for until we beat a stream, because it gives people time to. Oh, this really is the perfect this is the perfect song to
Ground control's a major tom.
I love David Bowie. Like I said, one of the best soundtracks. I love it. I'm glad I could share this with y'all. I'm pretty happy with the remastered. Whenever we first played through this, there was a lot of graphical errors, but it seems like they fixed a lot of those. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go watch Kingdom of Heaven. Celsius, thank you kindly for the $2 in your viewership. Scott, thank you kindly for joining us as well. Hammond, I'm glad you were able to relax and then enjoy the show. Marvelous, thank you kindly for joining as well. It's good to see you. I'm gonna check out Dream Spring, that game that you recommended to me. To everybody that decided to join us for the stream, I just want to say, y'all, thank you so much for joining us for this stream. I had a lot of fun hanging out with y'all, and let's see what our total time is. I'm gonna skip through this. I love the song, but I want to see how many thermoses we managed to find in only one playthrough. Let's see. Extras, playback. Where is it? Statistics. We found 85 of 106 manuscript pages, and we found 83 coffee thermoses. There's still a little bit under 20 of them for us to find, so... Oh, and we only got 2 cam pyramids to find, and we missed 4 chests. We found all the radio shows, and we missed 1 TV show. I bet you the one show that it counts as us missing is the one that we just heard, from the inside. Golden Shogoth, if you're still here, I thank you as well. Y'all, thanks for watching, and thanks for listening. Much love, y'all. Bye-bye. I think for our next Until We Beat It stream, we're either going to be playing Quake 2 or Dino Crisis 2. Took us about 10 hours to finish. Much love, y'all. Bye-bye.